eventually, your computer goes on the fritz. Fear not, Slayton's Technology Services can help. When your computer decides to not cooperate, it can be very frustrating. Let Slayton's Technology Services keep you from wanting to drive your computer right off a cliff. Slayton's Technology Services supports business of all sizes. They offer assistance with managed anti-malware, encrypted email, fast tech support, data backup, and recovery, and more. Call Slayton's Technology Services at 715-864-2833 and get the IT help you desire. Slayton's Technology Services is the official IT service for the Northern Light Webcasting Network.
The following is a presentation of the Northern Lights Football League. The Northern Light Webcasting Network, along with NLWN2, present Eau Claire Cowboys football. Follow the Cowboys all season long as they work their way through the Northern Lights Football League. And now, out to the stadium for Eau Claire Cowboys football.
And good afternoon and welcome to Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. And the players are currently singing the national anthem. Jay?
Bet you've never heard a rendition of the national anthem like that one.
Oh boy, it was unique, that's for sure.
Well, we're at Simpson Field and glad that you joined us. We had a whole lot of rain come through here and that sort of thing, so we are starting pretty close to on time, though, and today's opponent, the Midwest Warriors of the Madison, Wisconsin area.
Yeah, Sun Prairie.
Sun Prairie, okay. And as you see them on the field, they are wearing white uniforms with black numbers.
Easy to read numbers.
Yes, like that. And the Cowboys are off to your left. They'll be going from left to right and receiving here in the first half.
With the not so easy to read numbers.
Right. Black jerseys with orange and purple. And my new binoculars get a workout, so. Looking forward to this one, the undefeated Midwest Warriors taking on the Eau Claire Cowboys, who are rolling in here after a 70-0 win last week. So still trying to get things set up here. Officials are counting the guys on the field. And we will take a look and see who's going to be kicking off for the Warriors. It appears to be number 8, and that is Junior Chambers. Has it teed up at the 35-yard line. Away we go. A high kick, a short kick is going to be taken by the Cowboys at the 30-yard line. Ooh. And a pretty quick run back, and a nice run back.
And a pretty good hit that he took at about the 43.
Yeah, I believe that was the Cowboys, number 54. That was Sonny Christensen. So we are underway at Simpson Field. 14 and a half minutes to go in the first half, and this will be the first offensive set for the Eau Claire Cowboys. All right. Barnes up under center, and he throws a short pass out to Taquan Hodges, and actually he was behind the line of scrimmage, so he's going to end up they'll end up losing about 2 yards on the play. It's second down and about 13, yep.
Yeah.
Cowboys coming up to the line. Barnes with one back beside him. Long count, gets the snap, and he will hand it off to that back, and that's Taquan Hodges, and he doesn't get very far at all. He will, in fact, lose a couple of more for the Cowboys. So, stingy defense.
U.J. Wilkerson.
Ah, okay.
And again, these numbers are really hard to read. It's not Jay being blind. It's there's other times you've been accused of that, but not this time.
We don't have anybody to run the clock. Well, he's kind of learning. We need the play clock.
And so on third down and long for the Cowboys, Barnes again with Wilkerson to his left, and Barnes scurries out to the far side under lots of pressure. He's going to throw it and manages to find a receiver out there. And that was Kari Dorsey.
And Kari did a really nice job of knowing where the sticks were, went down about 5 yards beyond them, and then came back and still got the first down.
About 12 minutes to go here in the first quarter. No score. This is the first offensive drive for the Cowboys. Well, for anybody in this game, as Andrew Barnes is set this time. Wilkerson's off to his right. Long count, takes a snap. Wilkerson will grab it and try to drive up the middle, and he makes some forward progress.
Fumble,
this
maybe,
time
fumble.
ball got loose, and it looks like the Warriors say they have recovered the fumble. Yep.
Yeah, that was a second effort fumble that time. Wilkerson got stopped at the line, kept spinning, kept going, but then in the process lost the ball, and the Warriors came up with it.
Run Barlow is the gentleman that grabbed that for the Warriors. So
no. Watch the white hat. The guy in the white hat.
First and 10 for the Warriors. Warriors huddling up here. They get the ball back courtesy of a Cowboys fumble. So the quarterback for the Warriors is number 1, Julian Patton, has a back off to his left. Patton will throw and trying to get it over at the midfield. The pass was intended for the Warriors, Andrew King. So it's second down and about 10, as there was no gain on that play. 10.5 minutes to go in the first quarter as Patton brings him up to the line. Patton has Terrell Goodwin off to his right. Trips left, and that snap a little over his head, but he manages to bring it in, fires it upfield, and finds an open receiver. That's Andrew King out on the far side, and King goes down to the 40-yard line. And that's a first down for the Midwest Warriors. 9:54 to go, first quarter, no score, as the visiting Midwest Warriors Marching down the field after a Cowboys fumble. Jay Fall and Rick Olson with you from Simpson Field in Eau Claire. Dan Petshaw's on the camera. Got a few diehard fans here under umbrellas. And so Patton again from a pistol gets back. Long count, takes the snap. He rolls left to throw, and that pass is tipped, and it's picked off by the Cowboys. And heading up the field with it, rolling around on the sidelines. Sorry, I believe that was Kari Dorsey. So the Cowboys, after turning it over on their first drive, will get the benefit of a turnover from the Warriors. 9:13 to go, first quarter, no score. Cowboys with the ball back right at midfield. Andrew Barnes and company checking the plays. UJ Wilkinson is off to his left this time. Trips left, one wide out on the near side. Barnes takes another look, and the snap. He'll drop back to pass under lots of pressure, and Barnes is sacked back at the 45-yard line. He is taken down by Jesse Taylor, JT, for the Warriors. So we have second down, and we have a timeout called by the Cowboys. 9:13 to go, first quarter, no score. You're watching Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
Royal Credit Union's low rates and flexible terms on auto loans can help keep your payments low. Get a great rate on your next car or truck purchase, or refinance an existing vehicle with an auto loan from Royal Credit Union. Royal also offers loans for buying or refinancing boats, UTVs, and other vehicles. Royal Credit Union wants to help keep your payments low. Check rates and apply for a Royal Credit Union vehicle loan online at rcu.org/autorate. Subject to credit approval.
Let Menominee Eye and Optical help you see the world for the beautiful place it is. Doctors Nicholas and Marianne Comro provide both comprehensive and emergency eye care for all, including pediatric and special needs patients. Whether it's examination for glasses to cataract and LASIK care, or diagnosis and management of macular degeneration, diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma, and so much more. In addition, Menominee Eye and Optical's experienced opticians will help guide you to the highest quality eye care for the best value. That's Menominee Eye and Optical, located at 520 Wilson Avenue in Menominee, where they specialize in quality, personalized care for you and your family.
Barnes takes the snap with two backs behind him, and that ball's taken by Anthony Marquardt. And Marquardt met at the line of scrimmage. A tough defense so far for the Midwest Warriors, as the Cowboys have been having lots of trouble moving against it in the early going here. Third down and about 15. We have 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Still no score. Yeah, it's coming down again.
I don't hear very many people complaining about it, however, because we really need it.
Oh, yes. Cowboys set the line. Barnes has a back on each side of him, and one wide out right, near side, one to the left. And Barnes hands the ball. Well, let's see. Yep, he handed the ball off to number 40. That's Tristan Payton. And Payton is piled on and even lost his helmet in the deal. So he'll come to the sidelines to get that put back on, and it is 4th and long for the Cowboys. It's 4th and 20. Cowboys are back at their own 40-yard line. 7:45 to go in the first quarter. And the Cowboys, not being a punting team usually, back in formation with Barnes deep and 2 backs, and he's going to do a punt, a quick kick, and a nice one at that. It bounces down to the 20-yard line and takes a Cowboys bounce down to the 15 before the Warriors' Angel Barron grabbed it and lunged it forward a little bit. So the ball back in the hands of the Midwest Warriors at 7:10 to go in the first quarter.
That was actually a pretty nifty punt by the Cowboys, because Barnes lined up in the shotgun and then basically did, like you said, a quick kick. But all the Warriors have moved up to play defense. There was nobody back deep until all of a sudden he was going to kick. So Angel, I lost my roster here. But he dropped back and picked it up and then lunged forward. And Angel Barron.
Julian Patton and the Midwest Warriors back ready to go. A pistol, and it will be handed off again to Terrell Goodwin. Goodwin turns on the afterburners there, and he'll get all the way up to about the 35-yard line before he's driven back. So we'll see where they place the ball here.
I think that's going to be on the 27-yard line.
Yeah, so it will be second down and about 9, or second down and about 1. Nice 9-yard gain for the Warriors on that one. Eau Claire Cowboys hosting the Midwest Warriors live from Simpson Field. Glad you joined us. I'm Jay Fall here with executive producer Rick Olson and our camera operator Dan Petshaw.
Braving the weather up on the roof of the press box.
Yes.
He does have an awning that he's under, but it's pretty wet up there.
And it goes back to Patton. Patton's going to scurry to the far side to throw it and finds another receiver. And that goes to number 6, Andrew King. And King, in nice position over the center, gets the ball up to the 37-yard line, and that's a first down for the Warriors.
Tyler Adamczak dropping back into that underneath zone from his linebacker spot to make the tackle.
4:50 left to go in the first quarter. No score. So far, the Warriors moving the ball the best, but then they turned it back over to the Cowboys on their last drive. Patton sets his team, trips far side, 1 wide on the near side, takes the snap, and he's going to hand it off to one of those wideouts coming through. That's Andrew King, and King does some fancy footwork and puts it up to about the 46-yard line. So that's another 9-yard gain for the Warriors.
Taronte Wilson had good penetration and almost made the tackle in the backfield, and King kind of spun out of it and then made a gain of about 8.5, 9 yards.
No score. One of the wideouts coming out is Ty Mitchell here on the near side, as Patton in a pistol takes the snap. He's going to drop back to throw, has time, looks over on the near side to try to get Angel Barron, and he trapped it on the turf, so that's incomplete. 3rd and 1. So 3rd down and 1. 3:24 to go in the first quarter. The Midwest Warriors with the ball. Their quarterback, Julian Patton, has one back behind him, and he pulls Terrell Goodwin up to his left side and hands him the ball. Then Goodwin's got a backpedal, now looping around and heading toward the sidelines, going to throw a pass himself, and he tried to get that to Travon Harper, And I think Harper was out of bounds.
They're looking over there. I think they're going to say he got his feet in.
So they're bringing it back to the original line of scrimmage. It's 4th and 1.
Yeah, one official was saying it was complete along the sidelines, but then the head official said, no, that's not what we're going to do.
Referee talking to, looks like reps from both teams. Chops it in, and on 4th and 1, Patton takes the snap. Patton loops it over on the far side to Trevon Harper. This time he caught it and was well in bounds. Got it at midfield. That's a first down and 10 for the Midwest Warriors. Oh,
looks like they're going to put it on the 49 of the Cowboys.
Yeah. So the Warriors have it in Cowboy territory. And again, they go with a pretty spread out set. 2 wideouts on each side of the line of scrimmage. 1 back. Snap goes to Patton, and he'll throw one to the near side and went way over the top of Ty Mitchell.
Antonio Williams on the coverage.
1:35 to go. First half. 2nd down and 10. The Warriors on the Cowboys' 49-yard line. Join us next Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN 2 as we bring you the Cowboys as they host the Tri-City Bulldogs from here at Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action. That's a week from today. Right now we have the Midwest Warriors here in town, and they are 2nd and about 10 on the 49. Snap goes back to Goodwin. And throws a pass over the middle to Trevon Harper and gets by him incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Went right through Harper's hands. He's probably kicking himself over that one.
Yeah, the Warriors doing a good job of moving the ball. It's the Patton's a very strong thrower and is able to get it for the most part where he needs to. Patton up under center, has to leap for the snap, throws a screen out to Terrell Goodwin, and he'll make a cut back inside, and he is tangled to the turf.
Tyler Adamczak made that tackle. Nice open field tackle by Adamczak.
And kept the gain down to 2 yards. So it's about 4th down. It's 4th down and about 7. Ball is resting on the Cowboys' 46-yard line. They have to get down to the Eau Claire 39. And the Warriors come up to the line. This time a single wide out here on the near side and trips out on the far side. Patton with Goodwin on his right side this time, takes the snap, looks over the middle, fires, and it's caught and dropped by Trevon Harper. He was pretty well open at the 35-yard line and just couldn't hang on to it. So now the Cowboys get to take over on downs with a half a minute to go here in the first quarter. No score between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. Join us tomorrow on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN TV as we bring you Eau Claire Cavalier baseball. The Cavaliers will take on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action.
And the Cavaliers promised me they're going to have better weather than we're having today.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Cowboys are set this time. Split backs. with Barnes. Barnes will hand the ball off to Jay Wilkerson, and it looks like the Warriors, at least here in the early going, have his number. They take him down before he can get to the line of scrimmage, so that's a loss of a couple on the play. And we're in the final seconds of the first quarter.
Camera, watch the camera.
And so the Cowboys are just going to let it run out. And we are a quarter of the way through. No score between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. And you're tuned to Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Highland Fitness is a locally owned gym operated right here in the Chippewa Valley. Save time and gas money with our 2 Eau Claire locations that are close to where you live, work, and play. Our Westridge location is open 24 hours a day. Convenient, friendly, and comfortable. Say hi to a better you at Highland Fitness.
Valley Sports Academy, the Chippewa Valley's only full-service, indoor, sports training facility. Whatever your sport, Valley Sports Academy has a program for you. Valley Sports Academy has an emphasis on state-of-the-art performance training in hockey, soccer, lacrosse, baseball, and softball. VSA's facility allows for customized coaching, training, and experiences to help elevate athletes of all ages to reach new levels. Check out Valley Sports Academy at 1855 125th Street in Lake Hallie, or call them at 715-839-2700.
Dr. Andrew Van Roo and the rest of his team at Van Roo Chiropractic have been committed to addressing your unique needs. Whether you are experiencing back pain, neck pain, headaches, or even muscular tightness and tension, Van Roo Chiropractic is the place to go. Van Roo Chiropractic can help you attain your everyday wellness goals. Van Roo Chiropractic has been serving the Chippewa Valley since 1997. Call Van Roo Chiropractic at 715-926-6001 to receive the answers to your questions. That's Van Roo Chiropractic at 910 Countryside Parkway in Mondovi.
Max Eau Claire Cowboys football live from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. The Eau Claire Cowboys with the ball, second down at about 12. They're back in their own 43-yard line. Quarterback Andrew Barnes has his team set. He has 2 backs behind him. And a long count for Barnes, and gets a good snap. He's going to scurry around a bit. Has some time. He's looking on the near side, decides he's going to take it on his own, and runs out of bounds very close to the original line of scrimmage. Let's see where they place that. It looks like it's going on the 45-yard line, so he got a couple of the yards back. It's now third down and, well, 3rd and 10. 3rd and 11.
Yeah, I'd say 10 and a half.
Sure. Split the difference. That's a good idea. Cowboys back on the line. Andrew Barnes. Two wideouts near side or far side, one on the near side. Barnes takes the snap, hands that one off to number 29. That's Antonio Williams, and Williams will barrel it up the middle. He'll get it near midfield. The officials are standing pretty close to that, and if so, that's about a 4-yard gain. And it is 4th down and about 6. So 4th down, and the Cowboys are going to break the huddle. And Barnes is set back at about the 44-yard line. Again with that same set, but last time he had a nice punt that came out of it as well. So let's see what he does here. And he will do the same. This one will go a little bit shorter, but everybody gets away from it. Takes a great Cowboys bounce all the way down to the 17-yard line. And there's a few Cowboys in there waiting to, pounce on it if it got loose. But it looks like the Warriors maintained it, and getting that was number 11, Angel Barron.
And that was kind of a foolish move by Barron. It was completely surrounded by Cowboys, and he dove on it. It would not have taken much for that ball to squirt loose, especially with the wet conditions today, and give the Cowboys outstanding field position. He was able to hang on. I think he took a little punishment in the process.
Yeah. So the Warriors have a ways to go here on a nice punt and eventual recovery.
So they're on the 24.
1st and 10 for them. And taking some time to talk about it. Now the Warriors come up to the line of scrimmage. Julian Patton, the quarterback, has Terrell Goodwin off to his right. 3 wide receivers on the near side, and the snap goes back, and looking for the sideline, trying to dive for it on the far side is Andrew King.
It was just out of his reach.
So join us next Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2 as we bring you the Cowboys as they host the Tri-City Bulldogs here at Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action. So the Warriors spread it out again, this time single wide out, far side, trips on the near side, and it is Patton. Takes the snap, and he's going to look over on that far side again and overshot Andrew King. King had to leap for it. 12:47 to go, first half. No score between the Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. So Patton trying to find King a couple of times, that solo receiver down on the far side. Cowboys have been able to keep him contained. 3rd and 10. Patton gets a snap. He's going to look over on that far side again, and he'll fire it over on the far side to King, and there you go. He's flying out of bounds. Yeah. And so that will bring up. Well,
see where they spot it here.
Yeah, it's going to be close. It's 4th down.
It's going to be a yard shy.
Yeah, 1. Yep.
And they're going to go for it in their own territory.
And Patton takes the snap, and flags fly all over the place.
And it looks like we get a false start against the Warriors.
Yeah, so that is going to keep 4th down, but put it back 5 yards. So that's going to make it even more challenging for him here. 12:08 to go, second quarter. No score. Ball placed back at the 30 or the 29-yard line of the Warriors. And they'll set it up to do it again. Cowboy defenders in close. Snap goes back to Patton. Patton with a quick kick will bounce it at midfield, and it will continue to take a Warrior bounce and roll dead.
Getting some persuasion help from
a little extra wind behind it. Yeah, down to the 28-yard line. So.
Yeah, Trevon Harper was out there trying to encourage it all he could.
That's right. The Warriors win machine on those punts. So. No score between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. You're watching Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
Come on and join our team. That's right, you can be part of the fast-growing fiber optics industry by joining with SOPR's Fiber Solutions. We're looking for motivated individuals who can help us expand our aerial, underground, and internal fiber termination services. Call Sopiar's Fiber Solutions at 715-289-3337. That's Sopiar's Fiber Solutions, your fiber network specialists.
Andrew Barnes takes the snap from the shotgun, and he's going to take it forward himself or try to. Moves out to the far side. A nice, quick run. And he'll get the ball out of bounds at about the... Or check that. That's Kari Dorsey.
I was going to say, I don't think that's Andrew Barnes.
No. Kari took that and was able to, make a lot of progress over on the far side. It'll be second down and about 1. And this time the ball is bounced out to Quan Hodges, and it can't take a bounce. Incomplete. So third down and about 1. Cowboys would like to keep this drive going, and they need to talk about it. So timeout with 11:14 to go, second quarter. There is no score between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. You're watching Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
Attention all my lords and ladies. It's time to travel back to the time when the nights were gallant and the festivals were grand. Do just that at the Newborn Village Renaissance Festival for 4 thrilling weeks from June 10th through July 2nd. Visit with the merchants who will be vending their wares, or enjoy what the village cooks and bakers have prepared as savory sensations and tantalizing sweet treats to fill your bellies. Plenty of activities for the kids, so this is a great place for the whole family. The Newborn Village Renaissance Festival is located at the Eagle Ridge Festival Grounds, 2302 Nelson Road in Chippewa Falls. So journey with us back in time at the Newborn Village Renaissance Festival from June 10th through July 2nd.
I love the pizza we get when we go to Gino's Pizza.
That's because Gino's has been voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row.
I think it's because Gino's uses the freshest ingredients, premium quality meats, cheeses, savory spices, and zesty toppings, and all served with attention to detail.
Now you're making me hungry. Let's head to Gino's Pizza.
Scott and the rest of the folks at Gino's Pizza would like to invite you to come out and try the area's best pizza. Call about Monday through Wednesday dine-in specials at 715-835-2000. That's Gino's Pizza at 5110 Fairview Drive, Eau Claire, right next to Chaos Water Park.
Kari Dorsey in a quarterback once again. Now he will fake a pass and go forward, and the Warriors drag him down and actually pulled him closer to the first down marker, but we'll have to see where the officials spot the ball and how that looks there.
I think now they're saying fourth down.
Oh, fourth down, okay. Well, the referees
now they say move the sticks.
First. Yep, first down. So it's 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They are on the 38-yard line, their own. And now quarterback Andrew Barnes back in. Trips right.
That's a diamond formation on the right.
Oh, and the pass was intended over on the far side for Connor Usby and missed him. 2nd and 10. 10-12 to go, second quarter.
You know, I'm actually surprised at how many people are actually here. I wasn't expecting hardly anybody to show up, and it's not a big crowd by any stretch, but there are some brave souls here.
Yeah, the diehards made it out. And Barnes looking, throws it over the center, and it's incomplete. He was, looks like he was
Tristan
trying to
Payton
throw,
he was looking for.
3rd down and 10 now for the Cowboys. Join us tomorrow here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, audio service, and NLWN TV. For Eau Claire Cavaliers baseball, they host the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader at Carson Park. Coverage starts at noon with a dugout show.
Cavaliers trying to snap a 2-game losing streak.
Barnes takes the snap, draws, and then it goes over to the right side, tosses it, and it was closest to the Midwest Warriors number 11, Angel Barron, as he was trying to find Jordan Fonz over there on the far side. So it's 4th down and 10.
I think the pressure that the Warriors are getting up the middle, the offensive line for the Cowboys are missing a couple of people, and I think that's hurting quite a bit because Barnes just doesn't have any time to get set and throw, and his passes are coming up short.
Yep. He's been out of that pocket a lot today. 4th and 10. Barnes with backs on each side, and he will make another punt attempt. That one end over end, pretty decent. It's going to be taken by the Warriors' Andrew King, and King to the 40, and he is stopped at the 43-yard line. So that's where the the Midwest Warriors will take over. 1st and 10. You're watching Cowboys football on the Eau Claire, on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
Attention all my lords
for
and
the
ladies.
Warriors.
It's time to travel
9:49
back
to
to
go
the time
second
when
quarter. Quarterback Julian Patton has one back with him, and he finds Angel Barron, and Barron down the far sidelines, then cuts back in, and he is brought down at the 41-yard line of Eau Claire, and that is a big gain and 1st down for the Warriors.
And he actually had quite a bit more and then tried to double back and come around to the near side and maybe make more, but the Cowboys covered it up and got him at the 41 and at least saved a little bit of yards.
1st and 10 as the Warriors head up to the line of scrimmage, approaching 9 minutes remaining, 1st half. Julian Patton sets him down as Terrell Goodwin as his back to the right. Double wides each side. Throws here on the near side, and there was
the referee took forever to dig his flag out.
Yeah. It was almost like he overthought it, but he goes, even backing off, he didn't change his mind. And it's pass interference on the Cowboys. That is an automatic 1st down for the Warriors.
That was a pretty easy one to see from even here.
8:52 to go. As the officials trying to make sure they've got the ball where it needs to be. Referee steps out of there. The Warriors are ready to go. Julian Patton in the pistol, takes a snail, drops 3 steps back, and then fire it short, and the ball gets loose, and it was intercepted by the Cowboys.
And recovered.
And that looks like that was 38. That was Sammy McBride.
Yeah, the ball hit the receiver, bounced out of the receiver's hands, didn't go very far up in the air, but just kind of hung there, and all of a sudden, Sammy McBride, look what I found.
Yeah. And so the Cowboys going to try to get on the board once again here.
Well, they're at their own 41.
It's a good spot to start from. 8:47 left. Second quarter. Cowboys.
That's the second interception by the Cowboys in this first half.
And Cowboys come up to the line. 2 receivers on each end. And Barnes calling out the signals from the far side hash marks. Hands the ball off to Markwart, and he'll barrel through up to about the 46-yard line.
Some things don't change, do
they? And Markwart's very fired up there. Second down and 5. Barnes in the pistol, standing back at the 41. Takes a snap, hands this one off to Jay Wilkerson, and Wilkerson with a nice run comes flying off right tackle, gets the ball all the way down to the 43-yard line, and that's a first down for the Cowboys.
And we finally got to hear the sidelines with the "Ooh, Jay" cheer. That's the kind of running they've been expecting to see out of Jay.
Yeah, that was a great run. Ball is now down at the 43-yard line of the Warriors. And the Cowboys set up a little heavier on the right side this time for receivers. One on the near side. Andrew Barnes fakes a handoff, rolls to his left, and he's being pursued and manages to get out of bounds at the 42-yard line. So
there's a penalty marker back on the 48.
So we'll look and see there. Well, let's see. Are they talking to anybody yet?
That's in the area of holding.
Yeah. And it is holding on the Cowboys. So the Warriors are going to put them back 10. Now the Cowboys back in their own territory at the 47-yard line.
So 1st and 20. That's a whole different kettle of fish.
Yes. Andrew Barnes ready. In the pistol, wide outs, 2 on each side. Takes the snap, hands it off to Jay, and he barrels up the middle once again, and he will get the ball down to about the 41-yard line. So he'll get a lot of that penalty yardage back, or he'll get the penalty yardage back and one more. So it'll be 2nd down and 9.
And we get some more of the "Ooh, Jay" cheer. They're not booing, folks.
No, they're oohing. Barnes with Markwart off to the left. Good snap. Hands it to him, and he is swarmed on as soon as he gets the ball at the line of scrimmage. So coming up on about 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. We invite you to stay tuned for our halftime programming. And so it'll be 3rd down and about 11. And now Barnes is out as the far wideout, it looks like, and I think that's Kari Dorsey in there again at quarterback. Takes the snap, and he's going to fake a handoff and just go up the middle.
You got to say it louder.
And Dorsey is brought down after he's piled on at about the 33-yard line. So the Cowboys are going to be close. Well, 4th and 2.
And this is obviously 4th down territory. I see Tristan Payton going in. Tristan may be lining up in the backfield on this play.
All right, and we have a timeout called by the Cowboys. 4:46 to go. Second quarter. No score between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. You're watching Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Let NLWN 2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, June 17th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Tri-City Bulldogs from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN 2 begins with Cowboy kickoff at 3:35 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Welcome back to Simpson Field. Cowboys trying to put a play together here in the waning minutes of the first half. It's 4th down and 2. Cowboys are working from the Warriors' 35-yard line. In at the quarterback position again is Kari Dorsey. Dorsey takes the snap, and he's going to try to get around the end, and that is not going to work. He is taken back to the 47-yard line, and the Warriors going to find themselves in pretty good field position. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
What are you doing in there? What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Julian Patton and the Midwest Warriors back on offense. One back, and he hands it to that back. That's Terrell Goodwin, and Goodwin goes off left tackle. He'll put the ball across the 45-yard line up to about the 47 for a pickup of 3 on the play. Join us next Saturday, June 17th, here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, audio service, and NLWN2. We'll bring you the Cowboys as they host the Tri-City Bulldogs from here at Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action. Patton again with Goodwin. Patton will look to throw down along the near side, and great coverage on the play by the Cowboys. 29, Antonio Williams. That ball was intended for Andrew King, and
helps if I turn the mic on.
Yeah,
King is a good tall receiver, and Antonio Williams is not. But Williams had good position. It's a good lesson for all the young defensive backs that might be lacking in the height area. If you use good body position, you can defend against those taller receivers, because that's what Williams did right there.
3rd and about 8 for the Warriors. And again, a high snap. Patton has to bring it on in, and he is being chased, and he's going to throw it away to the sidelines, incomplete. 3:41 left to go here in the second quarter. No score between Eau Claire and the Midwest Warriors, the Eau Claire Cowboys. Join us tomorrow on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN TV as we bring you Eau Claire Cavaliers baseball. The Cavaliers will take on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action. 4th and long for the Warriors. And looking like the Warriors are setting up to go for it here. And the pass goes out to the far side to Andrew King, right by the stake. It's incomplete. Cowboys will take over on downs.
And again, taking over with pretty darn good field position. They're in Warrior territory, right at the 45-yard line.
.336 left here in the second quarter. From Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus, Jay Fall here with executive producer Rick Olson and camera operator Dan Petshaw. Under the red awning up top, the Simpson Field press box. It stayed dry through most of the game here. Barnes with one setback, quick throw off on the right side, has an open receiver.
That's
and
Taquan
still
Hodges.
running. Yeah, Taquan managed to blast it down into Warrior territory, down to the 20, or let's see, the 31. 1st and 10, Cowboys. And we have a timeout on the field. And that timeout called by the Midwest Warriors. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Still scoreless here. Last 3:08 of the first half between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Cowboys with the ball, 2nd and 10. They are down on the 31-yard line of the Midwest Warriors. A little while to get things set here. Oh, they're looking to get the stake corrected. There we go. It's 1st and 10.
Cowboys were wondering, hey guys, we didn't run a play.
You know. Couldn't have everybody not remember it. Barnes takes the snap, hands it off to UJ, and UJ will get the ball down to about the 31. He gained about 1.
Yeah, he's going to put the nose of the ball. Well, it's a little further back than I thought.
Oh.
They're going to mark it as no gain.
Yeah. Well, he started off quick like the other runs, but one of the defensive linemen for the Warriors got there much quicker than past ones. Two and a half minutes to go in this first half. Eau Claire Cowboys hosting the Midwest Warriors, and we have no score yet. Barnes takes the snap and throws it off to his right. Uj grabs it at the about the 31-yard line, so that's going to be
another
little or no gain. And that's going to keep the clock moving to the 2-minute warning, and 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. The Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors scoreless. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
If I could be you, and you could be me for just 1 hour. If we could find a way to get inside each other's minds. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes. Well, before you abuse, criticize, and accuse, walk a mile in my shoes.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Third down and 10 for the Cowboys. Barnes. And the pistol takes the snap. Marquardt with him, and Barnes throwing it for the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys!
Taquan Hodges, 31-yard.
And the first score of today's game. 31-yard pass from Barnes to Hodges. At 1:45 to go in the second.
That's a really big score. These two teams have been battling it out between the 30s and coming out pretty even, and the Cowboys got the first big play of the game.
Yeah. Nice pass play. They're going for 2 here. As Barnes
trips to the left.
Marquardt to his right in the backfield. And it takes a snap. Barnes is going to go to the left side, and that is caught for 2. That is caught by Kari Dorsey, it looks like. And so with 1:31 to go here in the second quarter, it is 8 for the Eau Claire Cowboys, 0 for the Midwest Warriors. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Welcome back to Simpson Field. Our scoreless tie has been broken by the Eau Claire Cowboys, who just scored on a 31-yard touchdown pass from Andrew Barnes to Taquan Hodges. And they're teeing up the ball, and also 2 points added on a pass from Barnes to Kari Dorsey. So the Cowboys are going to kick it to the Warriors here. And so the Warriors will get the ball to start the second half as the Cowboys led off the first half with it, and then the kickoff got loose, and trying to come upfield with it is number 11. That's Angel Barron, and now Barron piled on by the Cowboys at about the 31-yard line. .123 left to go in the first half. It is 8-0. Cowboys out in front of the Warriors. And Julian Patton counting up his guys there, made sure everybody's out there. Cowboys leading 8-0. Next week the Cowboys will host the Tri-City Bulldogs here, and our coverage will begin at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by all the live play-by-play. So the Warriors getting set. Patton with Goodwin. Patton throws quickly off to the left, and Angel Barron's got a stretch for it. It falls incomplete. So we invite you to stay tuned for halftime programming. The Eau Claire Cowboys leading the Midwest Warriors of Sun Prairie 8-0. 1:19 left to go, second quarter. A pair of wideouts actually two wideouts on the near side, one on the far side. Patton takes the snap, looks to the near side, fires up the middle, and he tried to get that to Andrew King. And it hit the turf, so it's another oh no, they're going to say he caught it.
Yeah, he caught it, and I'll tell you, they did not. The official on the near side blew the whistle. He had not been touched. And again, these officials are more used to high school and collegiate games where the guy is down, and they play NFL rules here.
And Patton once again will fire a pass. He'll find it out, or Patton will get it out to Trevon Harper. And Harper, was he in bounds? Yep. Caught it at the 35-yard line. So it'll be second down and about 5. Inside the last minute of the first half. Clock reset to 58 seconds remaining. Got a little congratulating going on there before anything went down there, one from each team. Patton gets back into place. He'll take a low snap and he'll fire a pass that gets knocked down. And knocking that down for the Cowboys was Tristan Payton. Third down and 5. 55 seconds to go, second quarter. Oh, pass knocked down by Kewan Ingram.
No. That's Jax Lazine.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
and the pass nearly
off.
intercepted. That went through the hands of
Ray Liggins.
And it's 4th down, and the Midwest Warriors want to talk about it. 51 seconds to go here in the second quarter. It's 8-0 Eau Claire Cowboys. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Welcome back to Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Nearing halftime here, 51 seconds left to go in the second quarter. The Eau Claire Cowboys lead the Midwest Warriors by a score of 8-0. The Warriors are looking at 4th down and a long 5. Their quarterback, Julian Patton. Ball is set and ready to receive the snap. Good snap there. Flag on the play. Fired over the middle. Incomplete. Great coverage on the play by the Cowboys. Tyler Adamczak. And we're going to have offside called on the Cowboys.
That'll make it about a 4th and 1, 4th and 2, so 4th and 1, I think.
It's going to be 4th and 1, yeah. So the officials are going to carefully mark this off here. The stake is inside the 30-yard line. And so marked off 5 yards. They'll still be short.
Line to gain is going to be on the 29, and the line of scrimmage is going to be the 30. And I don't care what math you're doing, that's 1 yard.
1 yard, yep. Even I could do that math without a calculator.
I can do it only on one hand.
48 seconds to go, second quarter, 8-0. Cowboys lead the Midwest Warriors. Warriors have a yard to go here to keep things moving, but not a whole lot of time. Warriors up to the line of scrimmage. Julian Patton ready. Calls out and the Cowboys looked like they were drawn off sides. Let's see what the call is.
Fell for the hard count.
Yep, they did. And it's a first down for the Midwest Warriors.
They were coiled and ready, and one started to move and another one saw him move, and everything kind of went.
Yep. Whole lot of motion that shouldn't have been. So 1st and 10 for the Midwest Warriors. They're down on the 25-yard line of the Cowboys. Snap goes to Patton. Patton firing over on the far side, and it is caught. Great coverage on the play. That ball was caught by Angel Barron.
It was the corner on the far side, and I can't see his number. Wind the clock. Run the clock. Run the clock.
Half a minute to go. 8-0 Cowboys. Patton takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looking, throwing toward the corner of the end zone. Caught. Touchdown to Andrew King.
Stop the clock.
So that's a 21-yard touchdown pass from Julian Patton to Andrew King. And they'll be going for 2. It's now 8-6. The Warriors trail Eau Claire by just this 2-point conversion that they're going to attempt right here. And the snap goes back to Patton. Patton's going to fire for that same corner. And was he in? Yes.
So
the
put 8
point
points
after.
up.
So the point after is good. Trevon Harper caught that one. And so we are now tied at 8. So with the 2-point conversions good at 11 seconds remaining here in quarter number 2. It's 8-8, the Midwest Warriors and the Eau Claire Cowboys. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Did you see that? Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Sage White and Anthony Marquardt deep to receive this kickoff for the Cowboys. 11 seconds remaining in the first half. We're tied at 8. Midwest Warriors and the Eau Claire Cowboys. Ball is ready. Warriors counting. Make sure they've got the right number out there, and away we go. A short kick is going to be grabbed at the 28-yard line.
He's still on his feet.
Still running. And he is run out of bounds.
That's Jax Lazine on the return.
And Zine gets the ball down to the...
Well, it doesn't matter because it's halftime.
Yep, we've reached the end of the half. So it's 8-8, the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. It's halftime now. We invite you to stay tuned. You're watching Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Time now for Cowboy Halftime, where we'll get to know one of this year's Cowboy players on Cowboy Profile, and then we'll focus on skills. All that coming up right after this timeout.
How will you make your mark? With over 200 jobs, the Army can help you find the answer. No matter your career goals, the Army can get you there. The Army can impact your life in many ways. That's why we offer a variety of benefits to support what's most important to you, your family, and your future. Visit GoArmy.com, request information, watch videos, and see how the Army could be right for you.
Time now for Cowboy Profile, where we take a look at one of this year's Eau Claire Cowboy players. And now, Cowboy Profile.
Today on Cowboy Profile, we're talking with Ray Liggins. And Ray, tell us a little bit about yourself, where you grew up, where you played football, and so on.
Okay, so I'm from La Crosse, but I was born in Milwaukee, and I moved back and forth from La Crosse to Milwaukee for probably 6-7 years, and then I stayed in La Crosse, played BGC football for La Crosse. Then I played middle school. Then I played my senior year of high school for Central.
Okay, now what's the most exciting thing you've learned about this year's Cowboy team?
That everybody's new and that we're the underdogs. I like to hear that. I like to hear that we're the underdogs. So when we come and play and show them something different.
A little something to prove, huh?
Yeah, got a lot to prove.
Okay, so when you're not playing football, what are some other things that keep you interested?
Oh, I like to deer hunt. I like to go fishing. I like to watch like films and stuff about football.
Okay, now a couple rapid fire questions for you. Our signature question. We ask this one of everybody: pie, ice cream, cake, or cookies?
Cookies.
Which kind?
Oreos.
Ooh, Oreo cookies. Now, do you separate it and eat the middle first, or do you eat the cookie as a whole thing?
You got to eat it as a whole thing.
Okay. Dip it in milk?
Only Chips Ahoy, though. Only Chips Ahoy chocolate chip. I dip them in milk.
Okay. All right. Burgers, brats, or hot dogs?
Oh, I'm a burger dude. Give me a double cheeseburger with the bacon, no onions, none of that. Just ketchup and pickles and mustard.
Okay, so you like the ketchup, the pickles, the mustard.
No onions, boy.
And no onions, but cheese?
Yeah, you gotta have. It's not a cheeseburger without the cheese.
This is true, and you're in Wisconsin, so you gotta have cheese, right?
What? Cheese curds too, but French fry guy though.
All right, your favorite NFL team?
The Bills, actually. I like the Bills.
Now, is there a player in the NFL, in any generation of the NFL, that you've admired and kind of patterned your play after?
I like Patrick Willis, and I just like how he hit hard, but mainly like Ed Reed. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, if Ray had a superpower, what do you think that might be?
Where I can like disappear to different places.
Okay.
Anywhere I put my mind to.
Kind of invisibility and then transport.
Transport.
Okay. So if you have a power like that, of course you have to have a superhero name to go with it. So what's Ray's superhero name?
The Transportathon.
The Transportathon. Okay. We're talking with Ray Liggins today on Cowboy Profile. And how about a shout out to your family, friends, and people who might be watching Cowboy games?
Okay, shout out to my moms, my dad. Shout out to the person that helped me out. Shout out to everybody, especially my family. Love all y'all, even the ones in Milwaukee, man.
Okay. So remind us when people come to Cowboy games or watch our live stream, what number do you wear and what position you're going to be playing?
I wear number 20, and I will be playing kick return and safety.
Okay, we want to thank Ray Liggins for joining us today on Cowboy Profile. Coming up next, more Cowboy Halftime.
You've been tuned to Cowboy Profile, with a look at one of this season's Eau Claire Cowboy players. This has been a presentation of the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2. Stay tuned. Coming up is more Cowboy Halftime.
Drop Zone Septic and Portable Toilet Rentals in Eau Claire is the area's portable toilet provider specialist serving Eau Claire and the surrounding areas. We have portable toilets for construction sites, festivals, weddings, graduations, family reunions, and more. We also offer hand washing stations. Contact Drop Zone Septic and Portable Toilet Rentals by calling 715-577-0717. That's Drop Zone Septic and Portable Toilet Rentals. Remember, it's not a party until you have a porta potty.
NLWN 2 now presents Focus on Skills, where Cowboy coaches and players demonstrate the skills that help make football players successful. And now, Focus on Skills.
Welcome to Focus on Skills. I'm Coach Brian Pino. I'm the defensive coordinator for the Eau Claire Cowboys, and I'm here to show a few basic skills to help you get better at your game of football. I'm here with Andrew Barnes, our quarterback, and John Maruska, one of our defensive backs who has also been a running back in the past, so he's going to show us some running back skills. Our first skill today will be receiving the handoff, simple, straightforward handoff, watching specifically how the running back keeps the inside elbow up, providing a large pocket. Ready, set, go. Next, we'll do the same handoff, but we'll slow it down a little bit to show you exactly the skills that we're looking for. Set, go. As you'll see, he keeps this elbow up and has a nice large pocket for that quarterback to put it in. The quarterback shouldn't have to have a large pocket to give it to. That's the running back's responsibility to provide it. Continue through. Good. Next, we're just going to do a simple handoff out of the shotgun in front of the quarterback. In this situation, we're still raising our inside elbow to provide a pocket, but because it's not running towards the line of scrimmage, instead we're going sideways, it's going to be receiving in front of the quarterback as he's going towards his target. Ready, set, go. One thing to watch for in this is how our quarterback also, after the handoff, will continue his fake to the other side of the field. We will slow it down as the handoff is happening to show you some more of the concept. Set, go. You can see again, he provides a large pocket for the handoff, and as he steps through, the quarterback will continue on.
You've been tuned to Focus on Skills, where Cowboy coaches and players demonstrate the skill that help make football players successful. Stay tuned, more Cowboy halftime is coming up, followed by second half action.
Sterling Optical in Eau Claire has been in business for 30 years and is truly the place where you will find the best value and selection when it comes to the vision needs for you and your family. In addition to their extensive line of value frames, ophthalmic lenses, and contact lenses, they also have the area's largest selection of designer frames from brands that include Ray-Ban, Michael Kors, Coach, and Oakley. Stop in and visit Sterling Optical at 4054 Commonwealth Avenue, Eau Claire, or call 715-833-1220. That's Sterling Optical in Eau Claire. tuned to Cowboy Halftime on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2. Stay tuned. Coming up next is second half action of today's Eau Claire Cowboys game.
To get your lawn or garden to perform at attracting what you want, you first need to know what your soil is working with. That's where Midwest Environmental Consultants can help. Their soil testing service can give you a complete rundown on your soil's nutrition and health. They test for nitrogen levels, phosphorus, potash, micronutrients, minerals, pH, and organic matter. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants put you in control of your soil's health. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. That's Midwest Environmental Consultants, serving Western Wisconsin.
Welcome back to Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. We're about to begin the second half of the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. They are all tied up at 8 points apiece. Today's Eau Claire Cowboys football game is brought to you by Altoona Auto Body, Ashley Furniture, Athletic Wellness of Eau Claire, the Doghouse Bar and Grill in Whitehall, Drop Zone Septic and Portable Toilet Rentals, Gino's Pizza in Eau Claire, the Happy Hollow, Highland Fitness, Home Inspectors of America, and Jared Hofling. Menominee Eye and Optical, Midwest Environmental Consultants, Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax, the Newborn Village Renaissance Festival in Chippewa Falls, Pepsi-Cola, Royal Credit Union, Slayton's Technology, Soper's Fiber Optics, Sterling Optical of Eau Claire, the United States Army, and Valley Sports Academy in Halle, Van Rook Chiropractic in Mondovi. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you Eau Claire Cowboys football by stopping in and doing some business with them. And we are the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2. I'm Jay Fall here with executive producer Rick Olson. And on the camera we have Dan Petshaw. We've got a good one going here. 8 points apiece for the Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. And actually that scoring came very inside the 2-minute warning for both squads. Andrew Barnes hit Taquan Hodges on a 31-yard touchdown pass with 1:45 left. And a 2-point conversion from Barnes to Dorsey made it 8-0. And then with 11 seconds to go, Julian Patton of the Warriors connected with Andrew King on a 21-yard pass. The 2-point conversion was good, and it is 8-8. And we're ready to begin the second half. And let's see, the Cowboys will be kicking to the Warriors as the Cowboys got the ball in the first half to start things off with.
J.P. Hofling teeing the ball up for the Cowboys.
Deep to receive for the Warriors is Angel Barron, who's been covering a lot of ground today for the Warriors. And a good end-over-end kick. It's going to be taken at the 30-yard line, or the 20-yard line. That's Travon Harper. And Harper is going to carry a bunch of Cowboys with him up to about the 37-yard line. And that's where things will get going. 1st and 10 for the Midwest Warriors. Join us next Saturday, June 17th, here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2 as we bring you the Cowboys as they host the Tri-City Bulldogs from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action.
And just use your imagination a little bit here. The university is redeveloping this whole field area. They have the turf in. It's a nice playing surface. They have the bleachers on the east side. That's where we are. And they're building a new grandstand eventually over on the west side with nice press boxes and a pretty nice facility. This is going to be a very nice facility once it's all done.
And on the first snap of the second half, Julian Patton's going to take it himself, and then he's going to give it off to Andrew King.
They had King stopped at the line of scrimmage. We have a Cowboy player down.
Yeah, it looks like he was tapping his left upper leg. Cowboys are looking things over right now. Everybody down on a knee. We'll take a break. 14:40 left third quarter. 8-8 between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
Looking for a job that offers a 40-hour work week with overtime opportunities? A flexible schedule? Great benefits plus incentive pay opportunities? Ashley Furniture can offer it all. Apply in person or online.
Torrante Wilson coming off the field with help from his teammates. Unanimous up here in the press box. That's not good that he's coming off.
No, very definitely Torrante Wilson is one of the leaders on the Cowboy defense. Plays with a very high motor from his defensive end spot. He's not able to put any pressure at all on that leg.
Back to action. 1st and 10. Ball is handed off to Terrell Goodwin, and he will go around the far side and head for the first down marker near the 35-yard line. Let's see, and now looks like he's not getting up now, or getting up very slowly. Helped up, and he'll go right back out there. So they'll mark his forward progress to the 38-yard line of the Cowboys. So that'll bring up 2nd down and about 3. 14:25 to go, third quarter. We're tied at 8. Midwest Warriors quarterback Julian Patton has Terrell Goodwin at his right side. Goodwin takes the handoff on a little bit of a delay. He'll get to the first down marker, and a little bit more. He'll take it down to near the 31-yard line. So that's a first down for the Midwest Warriors, who are tied with the Eau Claire Cowboys 8-8. Join us tomorrow on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and audio service and NLWN TV as we bring you Eau Claire Cavalier baseball. The Cavaliers will take on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action.
And in spite of today's weather, forecast for tomorrow's doubleheader is really spectacular baseball weather. The Cavaliers have been pretty lucky that way this year.
And the Warriors take a timeout. 13:32 to go, third quarter. We're tied at 8. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
Whether you're building, buying, or selling a home, it's one of the biggest decisions of your life. A professional home inspection gives you an independent, unbiased view of any problems and possible solutions, so that you'll have all the facts you need to make an informed decision. Contact Home Inspectors of America and Jared Heffling at 651-202-0334 for your inspection. Every inspection is a complete and thorough analysis of all the major systems and components in the home. Complete your home transaction with knowledge and confidence by calling Jared Heffling at 651-202-0334.
What to do after today's game? Come and join with the Cowboys at the Cowboys' favorite place, the Happy Hollow Tavern. The Happy Hollow is the Chippewa Valley's premier venue for watching your favorite sports teams. With over 20 HD TVs, every seat in the house gives you a great view. Not to mention amazing food and drink specials. So corral with the Cowboys at their favorite fifth quarter location, the Happy Hollow Tavern, located at 1628 Hillcrest Parkway in Altoona. With all the good people and good food, the Happy Hollow will soon be your favorite place too.
First and 10 Warriors from the 32. taking the handoff is number 15. And let's see. Don't have a name for him.
No. And I even saw him down there, and I, for some reason, did not manage to get his name.
Oh, well.
So it's number 15.
Number 15. We did it last week. We can continue to do it again. So.
It wasn't Bart Starr.
No. And not sure who it was because he lost about 6 yards on that play.
Steve Kent, who was the public address announcer here 2 weeks ago, came up with vintage Packer names for everyone. We didn't have the...
Patton throwing a nice pass right over the middle and wide open and into the end zone. Touchdown, Travon Harper.
39 yards.
And now the Warriors take the lead. With 12:33 to go in the third, it is now 14-8 Warriors. And looks like the Warriors are going to attempt a two-point conversion. Julian Patton has Terrell Goodwin to his right. Takes the snap, throws it into the corner of the end zone, and that's where it lands, the corner of the end zone. No good, 12:33 to go here in the third quarter. With the score, the Midwest Warriors 14. There we go. Quick math. And the Eau Claire Cowboys 8. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Let NLWN 2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, June 17th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Tri-City Bulldogs from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN 2 begins with Cowboy kickoff at 3:35 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
12:33 to go, third quarter, 14-8. The Midwest Warriors are leading the Eau Claire Cowboys here in Northern Lights Football League action from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Having fun with the Cowboys. And set to kick it off, looks like Ty Mitchell. Junior Chambers, check that. And a decent kick will be taken at the 40-yard line. Brought up by the Cowboys. And he gets the ball all the way up near the 39. And on that return was Kari. Oh, no, that's Jack Slazine.
And for our young fans watching who are up-and-coming football players, I noticed as Jax was coming toward the near side, the way he was holding the ball, they call that high and tight. He had it high against his chest with his hand covering both ends of the ball, or his elbow at one end and the hand over the other.
Barnes calling out the signals for the Cowboys, takes the snap, and pumps once, is going to look upfield, and what a catch! That's a great catch by Jordan Fonz. Stretching out one-handed, way down in Warrior territory to open up the offense in the second half here for the Cowboys. So it's 1st and 10, Eau Claire down on the Midwest Warriors 38-yard line. Andrew Barnes, Cowboys quarterback, as UJ Wilkerson off to his right. Wilkerson's going to get the handoff and go off left tackle, but there's flags all over the place. And that could be good news for the Cowboys. Let's see. Yep. They're pointed to the south. Yep, offside on the Warriors, so they're going to march off 5 yards closer to the end zone at some point.
I'm really curious why the down box is 5 yards in the wrong direction. I think he thought it was going to be a penalty against the Cowboys and went ahead and marched it off himself.
That's where chain of command probably, works good.
Chain of command on the chain gang, okay?
1st and 5. Heading south, the Cowboys are, toward the end zone. Oh, the north, okay. Oh, that's right. And the pass down to the 11-yard line. That's caught by Kari Dorsey that had 2 Midwest Warriors trying to stop him.
They're going to mark it on the 13. That storm that came through just before game time here is what my father would have called a friendly summer thunderstorm. And evidently, though, over in the Colfax area, my neighbor just sent me some pictures from his backyard. He's got a tree down.
Ooh. That doesn't sound very friendly.
No, I think that's his tree that's down. I don't have a fence like that, so.
Barnes takes the snap and hands it off to UJ, and he is stopped just shy.
And that sideline goes, ooh, again.
Go Cowboys!
So the Cowboys look to be 1st and goal at the 3. Ten and a half minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Cowboys trail by 6. It's 14-8 Midwest Warriors.
Well, I will say one thing for that down tree. It gives us some more firewood for summer bonfires and so on.
Oh, there you go.
Doesn't look like it went anywhere that it would cause any damage.
And UJ gets the handoff again. He goes in and...
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Cowboys!
And, hey, we have a tie game again.
Yes, we do. 14-all. So the Cowboys can take the lead here with a successful conversion. Cowboys up to the line. Barnes takes the snap, rolls, and he is sacked back at the 15. And so we will not have 2 points added. We're tied at 14. 10:05 to go here in the 3rd quarter. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
Whether you're a student athlete, a professional or semi-professional athlete, or a family athlete, when your body needs recovery, see the professionals at Athletic Wellness of Eau Claire. Athletic Wellness can help enhance recovery, help improve performance, and help prevent injury. Whether you require normatic compression, percussive massage, electrical stimulation, one-to-one stretching, or red light infrared sauna, Athletic Wellness can provide it all. Give Athletic Wellness a call at 715-514-2528 or stop in at 2914 London Road in Eau Claire. Athletic Wellness is the official performance recovery center for the Eau Claire Cowboys.
Ready for a better way to bank? Switch to Royal Credit Union. Royal Credit Union is a financial co-op, not a corporation, so we return earnings to our members. That means you get low or no fees for account services and better rates on deposits and loans. You'll also have all the digital tools you need at your fingertips, so managing your account is easy. Royal is ready to help you discover the credit union difference. Switch to Royal Credit Union today at rcu.org/difference. Insured by NCUA.
Yeah. Welcome back. Cowboys to kick off to the Warriors. We're tied at 14 with about 10 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. Reverse. And it will. There's a
Andrew King
flag
on the carry.
Play. Yep. No, I guess not. Yeah, I think it was yellow shoes is all. First and 10 for the Warriors. They're going to start on the Eau Claire 48-yard line.
That's one of my pet peeves, too. I don't think they should allow players to wear yellow shoes just for that reason. But that's just another uniform issue that I have.
Quarterback is Julian Patton. He has Terrell Goodwin behind him in an eye. Goodwin gets the call, and he's brought down at midfield for a loss. That's Akeem Peterson on the tackle for the Cowboys.
Akeem, one of the older, well, let's say more experienced players on the Cowboys, still showing he's got the moves.
So it's second down and 12 for the Warriors. They are at midfield. 9:23 left to go in the third quarter. And the Warriors set up 3 wideouts here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Patton takes a snap, 3-step drop, fires it over the middle, and it is incomplete. That was intended right over the middle for Angel Barron, number 11. Join us next Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2 as we bring you the Cowboys as they host the Tri-City Bulldogs from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff followed by live play-by-play action. 3rd and 12 from midfield. The Warriors. Snap goes back to Patton. Patton hands the ball off to Terrell Goodwin, and Goodwin is brought down at midfield for no gain.
Goodwin actually did a fake pump of a pass as he was heading around that end. Cocked the arm, faked the pass, and then tucked it. He was pretty close to the line of scrimmage when he did it. So I'm thinking maybe he wasn't sure if he was over the line or not.
Actually, he ended up losing one more on that ball. Is spotted on the Warriors' 49-yard line. 8:35 remaining third quarter. 14 all, the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors.
4th and 13.
Patton with one back. Patton dropping back to throw, lets it fly, and it is incomplete. Intended for Andrew King. So the Cowboys will get it back on downs in Warrior territory at the 49-yard line. There for the coverage for the Cowboys, number 29, Antonio Williams.
You know, when I got here to the stadium today to start getting things ready for this game, it was about 85 degrees, and according to what I've got here, it has dropped with those storms coming through. It's 66 here.
Ooh.
That's a pretty powerful front coming that came through.
Yep. Brought us some well-needed moisture. Andrew Barnes.
That's after I go and buy sprinklers yesterday.
Well, yeah. Perfect timing. And the pass is complete to Kawan Hodges, and Hodges is brought down at about the 46-yard line, so pick up about 3 yards on the play. Actually, well, let's see. Yep, 46. So it'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Cowboys, tied up with the Midwest Warriors, 14 apiece. KB Stebbins is wide on the far side, and there's a trio here on the near side. Barnes at midfield takes the snap, looking, and he is swarmed on, brought down at the 41-yard line.
That's that elusive number 15
yes,
again.
Yep. Number no name for him. So that's a big, tough loss for the Cowboys.
I think that's the only one in their roster that I did not get the name of. It was pretty clear when I looked at the roster that I downloaded that it was not complete and probably not real accurate. And I was right. And I went out there, and as part of the reason our pregame show didn't run, but we got a timeout, so we'll talk about that later.
Sounds good. 6:48 to go, third quarter. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
After we're done here, where would you like to stop to eat?
I heard the Doghouse Bar and Grill in Whitehall is really good.
You know, my coworkers and I stopped there on a work trip. They have great service, good burgers, and fries.
When we went there, we discovered great food and drinks at great prices. You really can't go wrong with any of the menu options.
I had the patty melt. It was amazing, and the Doghouse fries were just as good.
I guess it's the Doghouse Bar and Grill for us.
Then let's head to 36378 Abrams Street in Whitehall. When you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it, rest assured, you can still get that meal by going to Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Mom's is open daily, serving breakfast and lunch, and don't forget dinner on Friday nights with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee is always hot, the breakfast is always delicious, and lunch will put a smile on your face and in your stomach. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub.
Simpson Field, 6:48 remaining, third quarter. We're tied at 14. Cowboys looking at 3rd down and 16 back on their own 45-yard line. We're all knotted up at 14.
And once again, I think that Cowboy offensive line is missing a couple of people that normally are starters, and it's showing up with the pressure that Barnes has to deal with.
And Barnes looking to throw, fires over to the far side, and having to leap for that ball for the Cowboys is Kari Dorsey. So 4th down and 16. Cowboys on their own 45. Connor Huseby now checks in.
Let's see if Barnes does that quick kick again, because this is a good opportunity to bury the Warriors deep in their own territory. Whereas if you try to get the first down here, you risk giving it up with good field position.
And he takes it,
didn't have a chance,
now he's gonna throw it. Throws it, and it is intercepted. And it was picked off by number 65, Bridell Mitchell. So he wanted to try to get that kickoff and just did not have the time. Ended up throwing it and putting the Midwest Warriors at midfield. Or actually into, well,
they're going
see where they're
to put
going
it
to
up
place
46.
46, yep. So we'll see the Midwest Warriors in offensive action again. 6.5 minutes to go, third quarter. We're tied at 14. Next week, Cowboys host the Tri-City Bulldogs here at Simpson Field. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action. Better yet, come down and see it in person. Julian Patton gets a low snap, and he's going to pick it up, and actually it's snapped to, looks like number 6, that's Andrew King. And King will gain almost 2 yards. $14-all. Tomorrow the Cavaliers host the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader at Carson Park. Our coverage begins on the Northern Light Webcasting audio service and NLWN TV at 12 noon. Play-by-play action follows. Julian Patton, still at quarterback. He'll step into midfield and he'll fire it over the middle, and it's caught by Travon Harper. Harper runs out of bounds down at about the 27-yard line of the Cowboys. First and 10.
And the rain is returning.
Warriors get set. 2 wideouts each side of the line. Julian Patton takes the snap, looks right, and he's going to take it and run it himself. And he's running out of time, going to make a throw and fires it, and it is caught and dropped by Andrew King.
And I think they're saying that King just did not complete the process of the catch.
No.
He had it in his hands, he hit the ground, and as they were completing the tackle, the ball came squirting out.
2nd and 10 for the Midwest Warriors. We're tied at 14. 4:25 remains, third quarter. Warriors want to break the deadlock here. Cowboys trying to stop them. Patton takes the snap, hands the ball off to Terrell Goodwin. Goodwin will go right up the middle. And the ball gets loose, and the Cowboys say they have it. And there seems to be a difference of opinion as far as who has it.
And the Cowboys have it.
Yep, Cowboys have it.
For a minute there, I thought they were going to call him down by contact.
Yeah, that's what the Warriors were arguing, but so the Cowboys benefit from another turnover by the Warriors. And officials still talking okay, and they place the ball on the 20.
Now we have to get the sticks right.
Hearing some rumbling over there. That is
there's
not
another
good.
line of rumbly thumbly stuff coming through.
Barnes at quarterback hands the ball off to UJ. He'll go off right tackle and he'll get the ball down to up to the 24-yard line.
You know, early in the game, they seem to have UJ's number, but he keeps running hard and keeps running hard, and he started to make some things happen now.
Picks up about 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Cowboys. 3.5 minutes remaining, third quarter. The Eau Claire Cowboys 14, the Midwest Warriors 14. Cowboys break the huddle. And snap goes back to Barnes. Barnes looking to throw. Throws a short one out at the 30-yard line where it is caught. And
I think that's Franz. I think. Nope, it's Daquan Hodges.
Hodges, yep. And Hodges got enough to move the stakes. Ball's going to be spotted on the Cowboys' 34-yard line, 1st and 10. 2:40 remains here in the third quarter. Tied at 14, Cowboys moving.
Part of the missing components for the Cowboys offense is Jordan Renault in the backfield. Got injured and I believe concussed 2 weeks ago when he went in on special teams.
And that's Anthony Marquardt that carried the ball that time, and we have a player for the Warriors slow at getting up.
That's Run Barlow, but he's up.
2nd and 10. Well, let's call it 2nd and 9 for the Cowboys on the 35-yard line. We're tied at 14, approaching a minute and a half to go third quarter. Barnes has backs split behind him, or around him this time on each side. And we have a delay game penalty that's going to be charged to the Cowboys. Minute 18 left to go third quarter. So the ball moved back to the 30-yard line, and they'll start again, 2nd and about 14. Barnes throws a screen out in the flat. That is to Kari Dorsey, and he takes quite a hit.
That was a pretty good shot by Terrell Goodwin to Kari Dorsey to make sure he didn't gain any yards on that. In fact, lost a yard, or maybe got back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 15, half a minute to go, third quarter. And Barnes sets his team down. Takes a snap, 3-step drop, rolling to his right, throws it over the middle, caught! A nice catch by number 5. That's Daquan Hodges as the third quarter comes to an end. Eau Claire Cowboys 14, Midwest Warriors 14. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Let NLWN TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ballgame. Are Our next broadcast will be on Sunday, June 11th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers taking on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader from Carson Park. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 12:05 p.m. That's a live Eau Claire Cavalier doubleheader on Sunday, June 11th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN TV.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Set to begin the fourth quarter from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. The Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors tied at 14 apiece. Jay Fall here with executive producer Rick Olson and camera operator Dan Petchow. Been a tight game here so far.
Right now, I would bet Dan is pretty thankful that we brought that awning along.
Yes.
Because it's raining pretty steady now. 4th and 3.
Barnes gets the snap, looking over the middle, and he's going to run it on his own, and he heads out of bounds, and we've got a flag thrown in there right after the hit.
That Barnes, might be a late hit out of bounds.
Yeah, Barnes stretched his arm out.
So he was reaching for the stick.
Yep. I think he got about halfway there, but let's see what the call is. That's going to be a good break for the Cowboys. Officials talking about something. And it'll be holding against Eau Claire.
And they're saying that he did not get the first down.
Nope.
He came up a little bit short.
So it's going to be a turnover on downs for the Cowboys to the Midwest Warriors on the Eau Claire about the, well, let's see, it looks like it's going to be about the 43.
Well, Jay, my silly radar tells me that all the rain is south of us, and we're not getting any rain. So that stuff coming out of the sky must not be rain.
Oh, apparently not.
That's what my radar says.
I saw the same thing on mine, so. So 1st and 10 for the Midwest Warriors. They are down on their own, or they are on the Cowboys' 44-yard line. Quarterback Julian Patton. Terrell Goodwin off to his side on the right. Takes a snap. Fires to the near side. Caught by Travon Harper. And Harper will bring it downfield long enough for a first down, it looks like.
I think they're going to mark him a yard short.
Yeah, looks like that. Yep. Yep. 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1. 14:24 remaining in the fourth quarter. We're tied at 14. Warriors come up to the line of scrimmage. Angel Barron is one of the wideouts on the far side, as is Ty Mitchell. High snap taken by Andrew King. And King run out of bounds at about the 32-yard line. Pretty fired up over there on the far side. That appears to be a first down for the Warriors. It is. They're moving the chains.
I've been pretty impressed with King as once he gets his hands on the ball, he runs hard.
Yep. Oh, and we have a flag on the play. I think something got said that shouldn't have been.
Unsportsmanlike against the Cowboys.
Yep. That's a first down for the...
And it's on Vic Brady, and he's not very happy.
So the ball is being marched off down inside the red zone. Looks like the line of scrimmage is the 17-yard line of the Cowboys.
You know, Vic Brady, when he's not out on the football field, is one of the calmest, kindest guys you could meet. And but he plays with an intensity. So something happened to set him off.
Still having a conversation around the football there. Now we're ready to go. We wind the clock in. That's Andrew King now playing the quarterback position, and we now have flags, and the Cowboys are pointing the Warriors' way. And another conversation.
And the Cowboys don't like the call.
It's offside on Eau Claire.
Cowboys were saying they were drawn off, but evidently the officials did not see that.
So now 1st and 5 on the 11.
Now the down box should be on the 11-yard line. There he goes.
That's where the football is. It's usually good to match those up. Now in at quarterback is Andrew King, number 6, and actually then it was snapped to Terrell Goodwin, who has been back there. Oh, that was Patton back there, and they just snapped it to Goodwin instead. So it's 1st and goal for the Midwest Warriors. Ball's on the 4-yard line. And rolling around, still scurrying, firing a pass in, touchdown, Warriors. That pass from Julian Patton to Ty Mitchell. Twelve and a half minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Warriors go back up in the lead. 4-yard touchdown pass, Julian Patton to Terrell Mitchell. Going for 2. Patton has his team set. And now running with the ball, Terrell Goodwin. He leaps into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And so the Warriors go back into the lead with 12 and a half minutes to go, third quarter. It is 22 for the Midwest Warriors and 14 for the Eau Claire Cowboys. You're watching, well, let's see. Illegal formation on the Warriors, so they're going to have to do it again.
They get to try that again.
Yes, they do. And they get to try a little farther back. Ball back at about the 7. Andrew King back to receive the snap. King fires a pass into the corner of the end zone. That was no good. That was intended for Travon Harper.
I'm trying to catch the number. Jumped up and made a really nice defensive play. I believe that was Antonio Williams. got up in front of the receiver, just knocked the ball over his head.
So the 2-point conversion no good. 12.5 minutes left, third quarter. It is the Midwest Warriors 20, the Eau Claire Cowboys 14. And we will be back in shortly here. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple? Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay.
You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in.
Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive different.
Welcome back. The Midwest Warriors have taken the lead back. It is now 20-14 on the failed 2-point conversion. 12.5 minutes remain here in the fourth quarter. And, yep, Jack's still running. Brought down and the ball gets loose, but the officials are going to say it was down on contact. And let's see, it was JT, Jesse Taylor, not very happy about that from the Warriors, but so the Cowboys will try to get this knotted up and go ahead here. 2-point conversion would separate these two teams if that happens, but right now got to get back in the end zone. Andrew Barnes. Steps up, Ujay Wilkerson off to his right. Barnes takes the snap. He's going to look towards left, and now he's going to just run it himself. Heads right out of bounds, steps out at about the 43, 44-yard line.
Oh, and we have a player down at about the 30-yard line.
And that's Travon Harper for the Midwest Warriors. While they're tending to him, let's take a break. 12:04 remains in the fourth quarter. 20-14, Midwest Warriors lead the Eau Claire Cowboys. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like, they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Travon Harper of the Midwest Warriors is heading very slowly over to the sidelines on the other side, but under his own power. He'll sit out a play or two.
And that's good to see, because these guys do play just for the fun of it. They're not getting the big bucks the NFL players are getting, or even the XFL or USFL guys are getting. They're just doing it for the love of the game, and you hate to see somebody get hurt, and the fact that he goes off under his own power is a good thing.
It sure is. So 2nd and about 8. The Cowboys on their own 42. Ball's handed off to UJ. He'll cut back in, cut again, and it gets all the way down to the Warriors' 45-yard line, which is a plenty for an Eau Claire Cowboys first down.
About a 13-yard gain, 13 or 14 yards for UJ on that run. You know, UJ isn't the fastest running back on the field, but he is one of the hardest running backs to bring down. He just keeps the legs churning, and he's a pretty thick-bodied running back, and he gets that body in motion.
And he's been at the side of Andrew Barnes most of this contest and many others. Barnes back at midfield. And a great pass, and it's picked off by Ty Mitchell down at the 10-yard line, and then there's a flag back at the 10, and Mitchell still running, and he gets out of bounds at about the 28-yard line, and there's whistles all over the place. The flag is back at the 10-yard line. Barnes let a pass loose. So we'll go and sort everything out here.
Well, just got the word from the folks at the university, that siren or horn that we keep hearing, we were thinking might be a car across the way or something. It's actually coming from the tower across the field. It is a storm warning siren, but it's a lightning indicator, meaning there's lightning in the area.
Ah, okay.
And so Dan up above us, duck.
Make sure the tripod is pointing down. So the ball is back on the 5-yard line for the Midwest Warriors to try to work it out of there. And sliding back to the original line of scrimmage is Terrell Goodwin.
Looks like they might have given him a yard and a half or so.
Yeah. So that puts the ball at the 6. 2nd down and 9. As the Warriors come out. Julian Patton in at quarterback. Rain coming down a little harder now. Patton lets it fly, and it's intercepted. There is a flag on that play.
And another one comes flying in. He took it into the end zone. Now, this is going to be an awfully tough pass interference call, if that's what they're calling, because the receiver slipped and went down on his own accord.
Yeah. And the officials are meeting to talk about it. And the rain coming down a little harder. Warriors have a 20-14 lead. There's 3 penalty flags out in that area.
And they're picking up penalty flags.
Yeah, looking to see what the man in the white hat's got to say or show us. They're still talking. Akeem Peterson happens to be over there where they're talking. There's a few Eau Claire Cowboys in there.
Coach Brian Pino is out there on the field trying to get an answer to what's being called.
And the rain continues to come down. Let's see. It's going to be
pass interference against the Cowboys. I do not understand that call because the receiver slipped and went down on his own accord. And yeah, contact was made, but the receiver was already down on the ground and the Cowboy went over the top of him to catch the ball.
So they are setting it up for the Warriors to keep it. And it's 1st and 10 on the Warriors 29.
Loose ball.
Now ball got loose and there's flags all over the place again.
False start. And the Cowboys are kind of mad. They didn't want that play shut down.
And it was a false start. That's going to be charged to the Midwest Warriors.
But that's not nearly the loss that would have happened had the play been allowed to stand.
So the officials putting the flags away. And
it'll be 1st and 15.
Yep.
Of course, the down box has to move.
Yeah. Okay. So the Warriors have the ball on their own 21.
I think when he works the down box, he just is kind of glad if he's in the same county.
Snap goes back, and then a pitch to Terrell Goodwin, and Goodwin is stopped at the 20-yard line, and
it's going to be a loss of a yard.
Yep, and another penalty flag.
And for good measure, another one. You know, it's raining, so they're not getting a nice soft water rinse on those flags. Maybe they needed some laundry done.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I knew there had to be an explanation of some kind. That's true. All right, and flag will get picked up, and they're continuing to talk with the Cowboys here. Let's see.
2nd down and 15. Maybe they picked up the flag because Tristan Payton is not very happy down there right now.
Not. Officials still trying to sort things out here. And we've got a holding penalty on the Warriors.
So they are going to back him up.
Yep.
Well, that's about the longest I've seen a holding penalty be discussed.
Yeah. Going to back him up to the 10. .907 remains, 4th quarter. The Midwest Warriors 20, the Eau Claire Cowboys 14.
It's going to be 1st and 26.
Wow. Yeah, so far they're back to, they're getting nudging closer to where they picked it off. And pass goes way upfield and
almost intercepted.
Yes. On the play for the Cowboys was Ray Liggins. .8:36 to go, third quarter.
Getting a little dark out there.
Yeah, it is. .8:42. 8:42 remaining. Patton lined up at quarterback. Takes the snap. Gets near the end zone. Fires it over the middle. It's intercepted by the Cowboys. And whoa, he tossed him down good. That was intercepted by Akeem Peterson.
Is this going to be a face mask or a horse collar? Right. But evidently it was a face mask.
Yeah. So that's going to push it even closer for the Cowboys.
Should put it about the 3.
Yeah.
And actually, to be honest with you, it wasn't the dumbest penalty that the Warriors could have made, because without that penalty, it's a touchdown.
So it's going to be half the distance to the goal line. It was a personal foul, face masking. And
they're waiting for the Cowboys ball to get in there.
Yeah, there we go. And the ball spotted at the 3. First and goal for the Cowboys.
About time to give it to UJ.
He gets in, we're going to be tied. Barnes takes a snap, gives it to UJ, and they stop him short.
He got to about the 1.
Yeah.
This is one of those situations where the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see him give it to UJ again.
Yeah, that would be a good one. 8 minutes left, fourth quarter. Andrew Barnes and a quarterback, split backs. Handoff goes to, or no, he tries to throw it. Ball's batted down, and it ends up incomplete.
And Barnes did a very smart thing. He dove for the ball to try to catch it to keep it from being intercepted, and then dropped it purposefully so that he didn't end up losing the yards. It goes as an incomplete pass. So instead of being back around the 9-yard line, it's going to be on the 1.
And the Warriors were offside. So that's going to inch the ball even closer.
And save the down.
Yes.
Tristan Payton lining up in the backfield. See if they give the big boy the ball. And they do.
And Payton diving in.
But he didn't get there. He got turned away just shy of the goal line. 3rd and goal from the 1.
7:18 and counting, 4th quarter. Cowboys trail the Warriors by 6.
This could turn out to be a good thing that it's taking this many downs because it's running clock at the same time. So now we have a timeout on the field.
And the Cowboys take that. 7:04 to go, 4th quarter. It's the Midwest Warriors 20, the Eau Claire Cowboys 14. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
If you're buzzed and doing this, to make yourself feel okay to drive,
CWX.
you're not okay to drive.
YGKLVW. Regular you.
Third and goal at the 1. Andrew Barnes up under center. Ball gets loose, and it looks like the Warriors.
No, they're saying Cowboys.
No, they got Cowboys, all right.
Boy, I tell you what, though, Jay, I was seeing what you were. The defensive end for the Warriors looked like he curled himself right around the ball.
Yeah, I saw a helmet with an orange stripe on the top of it. That's what kind of got me thinking.
Moved it back to the 4. 4th and goal. I tell you what, though, Jay, this gives the Cowboys more operating room. Got to always look for a bright side.
Yeah. 4th and goal from the 4.
Peyton in the backfield again.
With Uche and Barnes. Barnes takes the snap, looks to throw, fires over the middle, caught, touchdown Cowboys!
Jordan Fonz, I think.
Yep. So the Cowboys have tied it up and looking to go ahead. 6:09 remaining. And the Cowboys talking about their 2-point conversion attempt.
At least they're not doing the drop kick like they were doing 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Here we go. Rain coming down even steadier. Cowboys looking to go ahead here on the 2-point conversion. Barnes tosses it in the corner. Incomplete. We're tied at 20.
Where's B.J. Thomas singing Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head when we need them?
So with 6:09 remaining in the 4th quarter, the Eau Claire Cowboys 20, the Midwest Warriors 20. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
What are you doing in there? What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Cowboys have tied it up again. We have the kickoff going to the Warriors. It's taken at the 25-yard line by Andrew King. King cuts back up the other way, flag on a couple of flags now. And King still running, loops around at the 45, still running, and he got knocked down at the 45. But we've got a bunch of penalty flags over on this side of the field.
And it's going to be against the Warriors.
Yeah.
On a kickoff return, who would have thought maybe the return team might have a penalty on them?
5:55 remains in the fourth quarter. We're tied at 20, and it's an illegal use of hands.
Well, this could be offsetting. Illegal use of hands against the Cowboys.
Yeah. So that is going to be walked off against the Cowboys. Referee talking to the Cowboys. Ball is spotted at the 44-yard line.
It's going to take it down to the 46-yard line of the Cowboys.
Yep. So the Warriors even closer to the north end zone. Get the ball back over on the side to get it dried off. Join us tomorrow on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers baseball team taking on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader from Carson Park. Coverage begins at noon with the Dugout Show, followed by all the play-by-play action. Patton, the quarterback, takes a snap, drops back, fires a short one down to about the 40-yard line, and Ty Mitchell catches it and takes it out of bounds.
Deontay Wilson a little slow getting up on that.
Ball taken down to the 32-yard line. 1st and 10, Warriors.
Wilson does come limping off.
Patton calling the signals for the Warriors. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, going to fire another short pass. That one goes to Terrell Goodwin. He makes a cut, comes to the near side, still running, finally upended down at the 17-yard or 16-yard line. That's another first down for the Warriors. 4:44 remaining fourth quarter. 20 apiece between the Eau Claire Cowboys and the Midwest Warriors. .428. Warriors break the huddle. Trevon Harper goes off to the left, a pair of wideouts to the near side. Julian Patton up under center, hands the ball off to Terrell Goodwin. Goodwin still running, and they finally bring him down at about the 10-yard line. And now we have a player down there, and I wonder if that's not Goodwin. Let me see.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see 7 anywhere. Yep, it is. It's Terrell Goodwin who carried that ball. He's down on the sidelines, down near the 10-yard line. We'll take a break. 3:56 to go, fourth quarter. We're tied at 20. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Terrell Goodwin going off for at least a play. Now Jonata Pike is in the backcourt along with the famous number 15. Julian Patton looks like he's going up under center. It's 2nd and about 1 down near the 9-yard line.
Could be a quarterback sneak here but nope.
Nope, he rolls out to his right to throw, looking in the end zone, has lots of time, tosses it in there, and it is caught. Touchdown, Warriors. That was caught by Andrew King. So with 3:36 to go here in the fourth quarter, it's 26-20. The Midwest Warriors out in front of the Eau Claire Cowboys, and they're going to try to add another 2 to it. Patton up under center, trying to direct people to it. Now he'll step back with Pike and Goodwin right and left. Patton, the ball snapped back, and he's got to land on it at the 25-yard. The ball's still loose, and it is picked up by the Cowboys, and
it's still loose.
Yeah.
All that for no points.
Yeah. So with 3:36 to go, fourth quarter, our score remains 26-20. The Midwest Warriors lead the Eau Claire Cowboys. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
If I could be you, you could be me for just 1 hour. If we could find a way to get inside each other's minds. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes. Well, before you abuse, criticize, and accuse. Walk a mile in my shoes.
Welcome back to Simpson Field. 26-20, the Midwest Warriors just out in front of the Eau Claire Cowboys. They just scored on a 9-yard touchdown pass. And then an attempt for the 2-point conversion that rolled around a lot. Touched by several players of both teams.
Well, the Cowboys were really trying hard to get that 2-point conversion going back the other way, get the safety on the 2-point conversion.
And the Warriors set to kick. Spiraling kick taken at the 45-yard line. And heading away with it is Tyler Adamczak. And he is upended at the 33-yard line.
No, I think that was Anton Dorsey.
Oh, okay.
And I can't fault you for that. The Cowboy numbers are tough to read, and an 18 looks a lot like a 10.
Yeah, it does. Well, speaking of numbers, 6 would be good here. 8 would be even better for the Cowboys. 3:30 to go in the ball game.
Well, anyway you look at it, I think we're heading for a pretty dramatic finish here. It's a whole world of difference over 2 weeks ago.
It sure is. Andrew Barnes. Back in the pistol with one back behind him, and he'll hand it off to him, and he'll be brought down at the 33-yard line.
It's kind of slow getting up. Is that Ujay?
I think that's Tristan Payton. No? Let's see. Yep, it is Ujay.
Got about a yard.
Yeah. 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Eau Claire trails by 6.
Ujay coming out for a bit of a break.
Anthony Marquardt goes in there. And Barnes trying to throw a ball is tipped, but it is caught by Sage Weiss in front of the Cowboys bench at the 42-yard line. It's going to be about a yard short. Third down and 1 for the Cowboys. 2:33 left to go in the fourth. So Barnes calls the signals, low snap, goes right to Marquardt, or from Barnes, and Barnes plenty for the first down. Carries the ball closer to Warriors territory. Ball's going to be spotted on the Cowboys 48, 1st and 10.
Marquardt actually running with a little bit of Ujay Wilkerson style that time. That was more the way Wilkerson runs than Marquardt. It wasn't the dancing around that we see with Marquardt.
Yep, took it and shot out of there. First and 10.
Try to get this off before the 2-minute warning.
And Barnes takes it. He'll give it to Marquardt again, and he'll make a couple of efforts there, and he's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. And we are at the 2-minute warning with 1:55 remaining in the fourth. Gain of 1 on the play to the 49. It is the Midwest Warriors 26, the Eau Claire Cowboys 20. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Let NLWN 2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network bring you some tough semi-pro gridiron action. Our next broadcast will be on Saturday, June 17th, when we will bring you the Eau Claire Cowboys taking on the Tri-City Bulldogs from Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN 2 begins with Cowboy kickoff at 3:35 p.m. That's live Eau Claire Cowboy football on Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Cowboys with less than 2 minutes to try to tie this one up. 2nd and 9. They are on their own 49-yard line. Andrew Barnes calling the signals, takes the snap, rolls to his right, being pursued, tosses the ball out there, and it's intercepted by the Midwest Warriors. And still running with it is number 8, that's Junior Chambers, and Chambers is rolled down. Oh.
Yeah, it was King on the return, but he ran over Chambers as he was heading down there. It's Chambers laying down on the ground. Oh, no, it's not.
Nope, it's Janata Pike. And a penalty flag back at the 40.
That's in holding territory.
Here. Yeah.
Oh, it might be pass interference.
Yeah, he was.
That's kind of the motion he made.
Yeah, roughing the passer.
Well, got Andrew's dad up here running the scoreboard, and he's going, "Don't you hurt my boy."
Oh, okay. That was they're tossing the flag back from the other side. I thought they were throwing another one out there.
And that's going to lead to a first down.
It sure is. 15 big ones, going to put the ball in Warrior territory to the 40 or the 37, 38.
A little over a buck and a half to go.
26-20 the score. The Midwest Warriors leading by a touchdown. Time in formation on the near side. Andrew Barnes with Anthony Marquardt off to his right. Barnes takes the snap, 3-step drop, fires over the middle, and it's caught. A great pass. Down to number 5, Tiquan Hodges. The Cowboys quickly set up down at the other end. Well, a minute 30 to go. And Barnes spikes it and stops the clock with a minute 21 to go in the fourth. So it's 2nd down and 9. Ball is on the 24-yard line. Cowboys trail by a touchdown. 1:21 left to go in the third. Andrew Barnes leads his team up to the line. Same set. Barnes throws it out in the flat, and that is to number 5. That's Tiquan. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Jordan Fonz took that
Fonz.
in.
Okay.
I think.
Let me.
thought that was an 8, but
it was a 5.
That's Quan Hodges. I stand corrected. Either way, we have a tie game.
Yes. So a 2-point conversion here puts the Cowboys in the lead.
That's the second touchdown pass from Barnes to Hodges today. And the Cowboys want to talk about it and make sure they get this right. This is a good chance here to make some damage.
You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
Oh, where am I?
Touchdown! Oh, did you see that? Whoa, we scored?
Yeah, we scored going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus, Eau Claire Cowboys football. The Cowboys are now tied with the Midwest Warriors.
I have a suspicion.
And that is?
Neither team wants overtime.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. So, Kari Dorsey is in for this play at quarterback. And it's snapped to Dorsey. Dorsey trying to get in there on the left side. And does he hit it? Yes, a 2-point. Well, we got to have a signal here.
Yes, there it is.
All right, Kari Dorsey carries it in for the 2-point conversion.
Well, now, can the Cowboy defense stiffen for 1:16? That's going to seem like it's going to take forever.
Yeah. $1:16 remaining, fourth quarter. The Eau Claire Cowboys 28. The Midwest Warriors 26. Cowboys putting together a great drive, capping it off with a 2-point conversion. Kari Dorsey sneaking into the corner. Prior to that, Andrew Barnes threw a 14-yard touchdown pass to Quan Hodges. Trying to get things set up here.
They're evidently missing a body over on the far side, and they got that taken care of.
Yep, I count 11.
J.P. Hofling teeing the ball up for the Cowboys.
And the whistle, and we're ready to go. Hofling, nice end-over-end kick. It'll be taken by the Warriors at the 25-yard line. That's Andrew King again. And King stacked up and brought down at the 28-yard line. 1:09 remains in the fourth quarter. The Eau Claire Cowboys with a 2-point lead. The Midwest Warriors with the ball.
King not very happy about the way he was taken down.
Well, Cowboys figured they had to with how he was hustling down the field on several other returns today.
They mark it right on the 30.
First and 10, Midwest Warriors. Same set in the backfield with Julian Patton at quarterback and Terrell Goodwin to his left. And the throw over to the far corner, far side, incomplete. It's intended for Junior Chambers over there.
He tapped himself saying, "My bad," but to be honest with you, I don't think that pass was going to hit the mark anyway.
No. 1:04 left to go, fourth quarter. Cowboys by 2, Warriors 2nd and 10. Patton at quarterback, takes a snap, fires to the far sideline, and that one was tipped. That was almost picked off.
That was almost a pick six. In fact, I think he was thinking that's what he had.
Yeah.
He saw all that green carpet in front of him.
Yep. Hakeem Peterson got his hands on that one. Exactly a minute to go. Fourth quarter. Cowboys by 2.
3rd and 10.
3rd and 10. Patton takes the snap, drops back, rolls to his right, throws it over the middle, caught by Travon Harper, who was all alone at about the 45-yard line. A little farther than that.
They did a nice job of running the corners off and then bringing Harper out and just sliding out into the middle and being open.
Bordy, or the ball on the 46. Rolling over to his left is Patton. Patton throwing up the field, and it is caught. That was a great catch, double covered. And that was number 9, Ty Mitchell.
Why did they stop the clock? He was in bounds. It's not college.
And the ball spiked by Julian Patton to stop the clock with 25 seconds to go in the fourth. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. They are down on the 28-yard line of the Cowboys.
Yeah, the officials on that long pass stopped the clock. Now he's saying run the clock. Well, it wasn't the white hat signaling it. Now he's saying stop the clock. Well, the official on the far side cranked his hand.
Lots of confusion. Well, now that guy on the far side was winding again.
What I was really curious about is on that long pass, the player did not go out of bounds. It was a completed pass in bounds. I don't think the clock should have stopped. They marked stop the clock. And in the NFL rules, which is what the Northern Lights Football League follows, the clock doesn't stop in that situation. College, yes, but not in the NFL. For the most part, these are high school and some collegiate officials.
So 2nd down and 10 for the Midwest Warriors. They are on the 17-yard line of the Cowboys. Julian Patton a few yards off the line of scrimmage, takes the snap, drops back, throws for the end zone, a wobbly one, and it is It's just short. He caught it inside the 1. It was complete to Travon Harper.
Oh, boy.
18 seconds to go. It's 1st and goal inside the 1. Or let's say at the 1. Nose of the football is at the 1.
Cowboys really could use something like a turnover right now.
Yep. That would be perfect.
Come on, D!
Going up under center is Julian Patton. Patton rolls off to his right and is going to walk into the end zone.
Little bootleg
touchdown.
Action. 13 seconds remaining.
So with 13 seconds remaining, our score is 32-28. Scoring back and forth between these two teams. And the handoff goes to Jonata Pike for the 2-point conversion. So 13 seconds remain in the ball game. It's the Midwest Warriors 34, the Eau Claire Cowboys 28. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football in the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Welcome back to Simpson Field. The Eau Claire Cowboys now trail the Midwest Warriors 34-28. 13 seconds remain in the fourth quarter.
Go Cowboys!
Warriors coming out to set up for the kick. Join us tomorrow on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN TV as we bring you Eau Claire Cavalier baseball. The Cavs will take on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader, from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action. Cavs baseball tomorrow.
All right, look for a squib kick here. Something that'll keep the Cowboys from getting a good, strong return and have to eat up a lot of clock on their return.
And it's squibbed out to the 45-yard line. It's picked up by Jason Arneson, and he will take it up to about the 48-yard line.
8 seconds remaining. Time for maybe 2 plays. And we have an injured Warrior on the field.
And while they're tending to him, let's take a break. We'll be back. You're watching Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like, they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Let NLWN TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ballgame. Our next broadcast will be on Sunday, June 11th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers taking on the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks in a doubleheader from Carson Park. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 12:05 p.m. That's a live Eau Claire Cavalier doubleheader on Sunday, June 11th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN TV.
Join us next Saturday, June 17th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and audio service and NLWN2 as we bring you the Cowboys as they host the Tri-City Bulldogs right here at Simpson Field on the UW-Eau Claire campus. Coverage begins at 3:30 with Cowboy kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action. So the injured Warrior was Ty Mitchell, who was able to get up and get off the field on his own power. So the Cowboys with the ball, 8 seconds to work with, trailing 34-28 to the Midwest Warriors. Cowboys talking about things here.
As I said before, it looks like they might have enough time for 2 plays if they play smart. Guys have to be aware of the time situation and get out of bounds unless you have a clean path all the way to the end zone. Don't do any doubling back to try to make extra yards. Save clock.
Ball resting on the 48 of the Cowboys.
Chandler Starren just came into the backfield for the Cowboys.
Barnes gets the snap, fires it out on the flat, incomplete to Taquan Hodges.
They're actually calling that a fumble because Hodges caught the ball and moved it backwards.
Four seconds left.
Even if Hodges didn't catch it, it was still a backwards pass, and that's why the whistle didn't blow until the ball actually rolled out of bounds, and why the Cowboys lost 8 yards on the play. 1 play.
4 seconds. Barnes back to throw, scurries to his right, looking, still looking, fires it upfield, and it is intercepted by the Midwest Warriors, and he sits down with the ball as time expires, and the Midwest Warriors edge the Eau Claire Cowboys by a score of 34-28. Please stay tuned now for Cowboy Roundup coming your way on Eau Claire Cowboys football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
You've been tuned to Eau Claire Cowboy football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2. This has been presented for the private enjoyment of our audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or reproduction in any form without the express written consent of the Eau Claire Cowboys football team and the Northern Light Webcasting Network LLC is strictly prohibited. Stay tuned. Coming up next is Cowboy Roundup with a look at today's Cowboy game.
Hey guys! guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Time now for Cowboy Roundup. With a look back at today's Eau Claire Cowboys game. And now, back out to the stadium for Cowboy Roundup.
We saw an excellent ball game here that the Eau Claire Cowboys just fell a little bit short. The Midwest Warriors won 34-28. There was no scoring in the first quarter, but it started out with the Cowboys' first score, Andrew Barnes to Taquan Hodges, the 2-point conversion from Barnes to Kari Dorsey, and it was 8-0 with 1:45 to go in the second. It took about a minute and a half before the Warriors got on the board. Julian Patton threw a 21-yard touchdown pass to Andrew King, and Goodwin caught a pass for the 2-point conversion, and it was 8-8 at the end of 2. Third quarter, scoring started out by Midwest Warriors, 39-yard pass from Julian Patton to Trevor Harper, and the point after conversion was no good. Had some troubles with those today. It was 14-8 Midwest Warriors at 12:33. A couple minutes later, a 3-yard run by U.J. Wilkerson and a failed extra point or conversion tied things up at 14-all, 10:05 to go in the third. And then in the fourth, 12 and a half minutes to go, a 4-yard pass from Patton to Terrell Mitchell for the Warriors, and again an unsuccessful 2-point conversion made it 20-14 Warriors. The Cowboys tied it up 6 minutes later, a 4-yard pass from Barnes to Jordan Fons, and failed point after, and it was 20-20. Andrew King caught a pass from Patton at 3:36 to go ahead. Midwest to go ahead 26-20, and then the Eau Claire Cowboys 2 minutes later took back the lead. A 14-yard pass from Barnes to Hodges and a Kari Dorsey run for the 2-point conversion gave the Cowboys a 28-26 lead, but with 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter, Julian Patton carried it in on a bootleg, and Janata Pike added a 2-point conversion, and it was our final score of 34-28.
And we're going to have interim head coach Brian Pino come in just a moment, and we'll have that coming up for you right after this brief timeout.
Hey, Coach.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Now talking with head coach, interim head coach Brian Pino, and Brian, great game for the fans, but a tough afternoon.
Yeah, we play the game for the fans, some of it for ourselves, you know. But it sure was exciting. Roller coaster for sure. I hope the fans enjoyed it because I'm not sure I enjoyed that.
Well, what sort of things did you feel that the Cowboys did well today?
Initially, standing through the rain was definitely kind of a mark on the game, and then being able to play through defensively. Offensively, it was kind of cost us some opportunities early in the game. I wasn't able to get a good grip on the ball and kind of negated any opportunity for long passes.
Yeah. Okay. And so, what were some things that needed to be improved today, or tough parts?
I think there were some individual efforts that they made, individual reads based on what they saw that were in fact incorrect. We allow that players a lot more freedom to make reads and attempts based on what they see on the field. And I think there were a few times in the initial reads that our players saw turned out not to be correct. So I think that was some of the things that we had, that they could just stick to their designation of what they're supposed to do in each particular situation. Then
yeah, they. This was a good opponent that just kept coming back. It was back and forth all the time, and both sides, were out there giving it their best.
Yeah, in fact, you guys scored too early.
That's what happened. You scored too early when on that last touchdown to Hodges. You should have used up another 25 seconds.
I can't argue with that. when it gets down to under 2 minutes, you're cognizant of how much time is going off the clock, and our expectation wasn't for that to be a scoring play. It was for us to get a little closer, run a little more clock, and then beat it down there close to finish the drive. It turned out that I just made a good run, scored. I'll yell at him later for scoring too soon. And then, honestly, we thought we had enough with the two-point conversion, which was a great play, great blocking on the edge. But they had enough time, and we had a couple of breakdowns in the defensive secondary that caused them not to have the receivers on the run of the passes and give us trouble.
Well, now you know what all those teams that have had to face Aaron Rodgers in the past felt like. They said, don't leave him any time, and this is what happened. And the receiver got behind you a little bit, and
honestly, the defense called for a lot more pressure in that situation too, and due to individual reads and players talking with their teammates about who's got what, some of the players who were supposed to initially be rushing the quarterback backed off and became defenders, and so he didn't have to have someone in his face when he was throwing the ball. And really, honestly, that's what our defense is designed to do. So that's something we have to work on in the future, is making sure that we have someone who is going to be putting pressure on the quarterback, especially when he's rolling out of the pocket to broken play, finding the people who are nearest him or their assignment is to be there and forcing the quarterback to throw the ball in an uncomfortable position.
Well, Coach, great effort today, just a little bit short. We appreciate you coming up and talking with us, and look forward to watching you and being there the rest of the season.
Thank you very much. Every game can't be like 2 weeks ago, so I think this may be a bit of a wake-up call for our team, and we'll see how they respond. That's what we're looking for.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be back with more Cowboy Roundup right after this timeout.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple? Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay.
You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in.
Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive different.
Cowboys fall a little short today to the Midwest Warriors, 34-28. Next week, they're back here at Simpson Field at UW-Eau Claire campus. They will be playing host to the Tri-City Bulldogs. Kickoff is at 4 o'clock. Coverage begins with Cowboy Kickoff, followed by live play-by-play action right here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2. For our camera operator, Dan Petchaw, and executive producer, Rick Olson, I'm Jay Fall. Thanks a lot for joining us. Good night and have a great weekend.
Break it down, Dan.
You've been tuned to Cowboy Roundup, with a look back at today's Eau Claire Cowboys game. This has been a presentation of the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.